What is up, everyone? Good evening. I'm your host, Aaron, or this is My Disney World Fix, and I want to welcome you to Epcot and tonight's episode of Epcot Transformation Tuesdays. Guys, we have a lot of changes this week, but before we get started, I want to thank you all so much for tuning in. So first things first, if you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button. Let YouTube know you like what you see and helps them know to push the stream out, suggest the stream out. Also, if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you ring that bell icon so you know when I go live or post new videos in the future. You'll also get notifications of surprise streams like yesterday's from Festival of Fantasy at Magic Kingdom. And you can follow me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. All those links in the description down below. If you feel so inclined, you can donate to the channel at paypal.me/MyDisneyWorldFix. Thank you to all who do, but the most important thing is that you're just here. Alright, guys, let's see who's here. We've got McAl, hello there. Only Passengers Jeff, hey. Samantha Lowe, Mr. Cruise Fever, Jalen Ship, Tiki Man, all of y'all here. Guys, welcome to the stream. Good evening. It is a very nice evening so far here. So guys, we're in. Let's get going. We've got not a whole lot of changes though, but the ones we do have are very significant. Let's get going. First things first. It's actually right up here underneath Spaceship Earth. Okay, let me actually address that real quick, Jeff. I just thought of that. So I've been having troubles with Streamlabs acknowledging my Prime membership. So Genius Me decided 2 minutes before I go on the air to sign out and re-sign in to the Streamlabs app, see if that would fix it. And so when it came back up, my logo was gone from the top left and I didn't have the time to re-add it. So it'll be back for next stream, so we'll go without it for this stream. Donna's here, Amy Ann is here, hey guys. So guys, no logo in the top left corner for this stream. We'll get it back for next stream. But tonight we got to go without it. I didn't have time to add it back after trying to fix my problems. Alright guys, so first things first, if you notice right here, right up front and center, you get two cast members up front underneath Spaceship Earth, directing you to either side of Spaceship Earth, depending on which side of Future World you're wanting to go to, because the center spine of Future World is now completely closed. You cannot get into the center spine anymore. So you got this nice gentleman right here holding the sign telling you World Showcase, Mouse Gear, Mission Space, the Epcot Experience, and starting next week Test Track will be to the left. And if you want to go to the land, soaring, imagination, and the seas, you'll go right. And we're going to make a complete loop around here to show you this. But that's the biggest change, is that the center spine of Epcot is now completely closed. Goofy's also moved over here. He was up there by Art of Disney, or at least his old spot, but now Goofy is now over here to the right. And I noticed just before I went live that now where Goofy was is Daisy. We'll get to that in a moment. So first let's go to the left. Which Magic Band do we have on today? Today's Magic Band is the Dooney & Balloons Magic Band. Because I got it because I liked how colorful it was. I like color. Oh yeah, because they're... And I figured it was appropriate since we're at Festival of the Arts still. Guys, this is it. This is the last days of Festival of the Arts 2020. I don't know if it'll still be going by the time we get back here next week. So here you go. You can see the wall now cutting you off from the center of Future World. We'll definitely get an overhead look next week. You know, we alternate between these late and early starts, so we can... On the early starts, we start at TTC. At the late starts, we start here at Epcot. But you can see, here's the walls. You can go past here, but the only thing it's going to get you to is Project Tomorrow inside the exit of Spaceship Earth. You cannot go past that. So how do you get to Future World? I guess that would be east. With Mission Space, Test Track, all that, well, you come over here by Guest Relations. come to guest relations and you hook a left right here. This used to be backstage area, and now it is a bypass walkway to Future World East. Now, I don't know when we'll see the center of Future World again, but probably after its complete transformation, it will be a while. So guys, while we're walking through this, let me say this. Make sure you share out the stream as well. I always forget to mention that one when I'm opening the streams, but make sure you share out the stream with your family and friends. All right, back to the updates. Now you can see we're on the side of the old energy building, which is now going to be the queue area for Cosmic Rewind. And I think they've painted this since Ellen's Energy Adventure closed, if I remember correctly. Mr. Cruise Fever, I don't know. I was actually thinking about that earlier when I was doing my walkthrough, and I personally doubt it, because these were backstage areas originally. I have a feeling they'll stay backstage areas when all said and done, but so wait and see games. We'll see what they do. It's a long way to go until all this update is done. All these updates are done, that is. See, this is the closest, I think, guess I've gotten to the front of the energy building since it closed. Amy, I would plan on all this being the same when you get here. This is going to take years.
And then I thought about it more.
So this is where you come out now. This is the path we looked at last week, where they had it blocked off by energy, but now it's a full bypass through. You can see now we're coming up to the Innoventions East Breezeway, and you can see probably through the trees here, but we'll get a better look in just a moment, that it is indeed completely cut off. Nothing happening here anymore. It's actually kind of sad, and I just noticed something else. Amy, it is. It's going to get worse before it gets better, but when it gets better, it's going to be much better. The problem with doing an overhaul of this size while the park remains open. So you can see through here. I'm not going to go any further because it'll block the view, but in fact, let me hold this up just a little bit. You see that they've taken out the glass for mouse gears so they can move equipment in and out much better. So mouse gear right now, the actual mouse gear is completely gutted, and so it is in full swing of its overhaul right now. I don't know what's become of Electric Umbrella, but Electric Umbrella is now closed. It had its final day of operation on Saturday. Hey Jeff. So no more Electric Umbrella. It's sad, but it is time to move on. And I made sure I ate there on one of its last days. You know, it wasn't exactly known for its best food, but it was still something I enjoyed. So let's move over here to Test Track. This is our next update. Hopefully they're still doing what they were doing earlier. Oh, Jeff, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Yep, Penn Central's gone too. That entire center of the spine is gone. It's now going to be dust within the next couple weeks. Over the next few weeks, I should say. And we'll definitely get a look at that from overhead next week on the monorail. So guys, now we're over here by Test Track. And if you notice, the walls around the Test Track entrance are gone. There are no more construction walls in and around Test Track now, and they're actually in testing. I don't hear them running the cars right now, but they were earlier. So they are now testing the cars. And it was a lovely sound to hear earlier. Donna said going to grab dinner. Aaron will be back. Okay, Donna. So they are testing the cars now. This opens back up next week on Thursday. 1 week from Thursday, we're almost back to being able to go right on Test Track. Hey, Kim. Guys, Kim and Jonathan are in the park somewhere, but they're hanging with family, so they're not going to be with us tonight.
27.
Maybe they'll bump into us at some point tonight, but they're spending time with family. So guys, I think we talked about this last week, but now they've got some Fast Pass kiosks over here. I don't know if these are new ones or they moved them from somewhere, but these are new to this area. Which makes sense. They've now cut off the ones that were in the breezeway. So they need somewhere to put them. Chris Butera, thank you so much for tuning in. How you doing? Alright. So over here is the Semporium. I still don't think Semporium is open. I think it's still closed. Yeah, you can see a curtain in the door. So it's still closed. Can't access the Semporium. Alright. Next update is right over here. Well, the thing we're going to talk about anyway. It's not really an update. Taste Track, we saw this last week. You can see a sign for it now right over there. It's not open just yet. It's back there behind the walls. Hopefully it'll be open real soon. It's mentioned in the Times Guide it's coming soon. Oh, I love this music. Alright, our next update takes us through the Epcot Experience Center.
Christmas, they did Halloween.
So last week we talked about how the Experience Center was going to get some actual food options to help pick up the slack for Electric Umbrella disappearing. And it does indeed have those now. So we're going to go take a look at that real quick. We got the menu right here, but we're going to go inside and look inside. Jeff, I have not. Alright guys, so here's your condiment sands. Let's see what we got here. Got your crushed red pepper, you've got your pepper and salt, your ketchup, your mustard, some mayonnaise, honey mustard, barbecue sauce. That's because over here, you can find the menu over here. Let's see if we can get it to come in. Your menu inside here is cheese flatbread, pepperoni sandwich, chopped salad with chicken nuggets. Let's see, kids meals, cheese flatbread, pepperoni flatbread, chicken nuggets. You get your assorted sides, chips, your french fries. Let's see, for desserts, we've got down here, we've got Cookie Crunch Brownie, gluten-free brownie, and Nestle Mickey's Premium Ice Cream. Basically a Mickey bar, Mickey ice cream sandwich, orange and cream bar, a fruit bar. You got your beverages here. You know, your standard Coke, your water, Coke products, water. And then you got some alcoholic beverages for the adults. So, got some actual food options over here. You still got your Mickey pretzels over here too, apparently. So, we'll be back in the Experience Center later for our chat. You know, we do a Q&A session every time on this stream, so make sure you're getting your questions together for that segment later. Hey Dylan, how you doing? We may meet some characters later, we'll see. Shelly, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. Thanks you all for tuning in. Now we're on our way over to the American Adventure Pavilion where our next update is. Alright, so while we're walking, how is everyone doing tonight? It's a wonderful Tuesday afternoon. So to those of you that tuned in on that last minute stream yesterday from the Magic Kingdom for Festival of Fantasy, thank you all so much. I did get a couple messages saying that people didn't get notified for it. I didn't really expect everyone to show up on such a short notice, but to those of you that were there and were watching, thank you all so much.
No.
Alright, so I think we will ride Grand Fiesta like always. Hi, Florida streaming. Okay, got me on the TV tonight. Awesome. Elizabeth, I love that parade. And see how while we're walking, I can tell this. How it came about yesterday was, you know, Tanya usually streams on Mondays from the Magic Kingdom, and she usually gets the parade in it. So she had just got back from an out-of-town trip with her family, and she was tired. She forgot her gimbal, and it was not going well, so she went home to get her gimbal and decided, you know what, I'm just going to stay home. She messaged me. I'm like, well, I don't want people to miss the parade. They like seeing the parade on Mondays. So, tested my connection. Y'all know I'm at my 50 gigabytes for the month. So I had to make sure I wasn't getting throttled. And I wasn't, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go live and broadcast the parade for the folks. And Tanya was encouraging of it, so we did it. We had a great time watching the parade yesterday. If you missed it, after this is over, make sure you go and catch that replay. Sure, Dylan, you can tell her I said hello. Hi, Ivan, how you doing? I figured I had my gimbal, so why not? Alright, so guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Epcot Transformation Tuesday. We're on our way to the American Adventure Pavilion where we can pretty much almost wrap up our updates for the night. I think there's like 2 left after that one. So Jeff saw a little bit at the end. Ivan's doing well, working late listening. Awesome. Gotta make that money. Alright, are the acrobats still going? Because when I was doing my walkthrough a little while ago, the acrobats weren't coming out. Alright, the acrobats are still out here. Resort budgeting's had a rough day. Need to stroll through Epcot. Well, you're in the right place. Oh my gosh, Tim is here on a Tuesday, guys. So one of my longtime viewers is Timothy J. Tobolsky, if I pronounce that correctly. We just call him Tim. I'm happy to see that Tim is here. How you doing, buddy? Looks like we're paused for fireworks to come out. Oh no. Two days in a row? Yeah, Tim, you haven't been in like 2 streams in a row in a while. How you doing? Alright, pause over. Everyone resume their shenanigans. My grandmother's here now. Hey, Granny. For those of you that don't know, Doris Giddens in the chat, that is my grandmother. We just call her Granny. That's how she introduces herself. I don't blame you, Tim.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Do you want to try?
Slowly working our way around Epcot. Exactly, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. Camera, are we? You vlogging?
I'm live streaming.
Live show.
Yes.
So I left my family to do drink around the world.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have fun? Well, that was weird. It does feel like there's something missing this year. Can't quite put the finger on it though. All right. Discovering the magic, Roger. How you doing, buddy? Germany is always such an interesting pavilion to pass through. It always smells so interesting. I don't know if I'm smelling the sauerkraut or the pretzel or maybe both. Maybe I'm smelling the caramel corn. I don't know.
That would be like at the top.
Yes, they do. And some people consume a little much. Drink on around the world, guys. What can you do? Alright, Jeff, we might do that. By the way, Jeff, I want you to text me later, because I'm going to need you here on next week's Tuesday stream if you can manage it. Sure had all manner of artists and artisans throughout Epcot. Not much so at this time. Yeah, I know. I mean, I still see them hanging out the booths occasionally, but they're not there all the time like they were last year. Everyone needs a little Epcot, a little Disney. Guys, I haven't had dinner, so I'm passing the Italy booth, and that smells really good. It is what week? YouTube, huh? All right, we're next to it. Alright guys, so now we're here at the American Adventure Pavilion. This is our last really huge update. We've been checking in on Regal Eagle Smokehouse every week for a while now. We keep getting so close to it. But now this week, this appeared over the weekend. Hey, Chris. Look at this. The sign has been unveiled for the restaurant, and it says coming soon, opening soon under it. And I was looking through the bushes while I was doing my walk there, and I won't broadcast through the bushes. I don't want Disney mad at me, but I saw some managers in there doing some testing of the food and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, Tim, it's been so long since you've been with me. I forget to do this. All right, guys, I'm sorry. We had to put a pin in that for a moment because, you know, one thing about Tim coming in is I have to show him a Joffrey's. Tim, there's your Joffrey's right there, buddy. And there's 3 of them in World Showcase, so we'll pass another one before we get done. There's you at Joffrey's right there. All right, back to Regal Eagle. Little side journey there. So you can see a little bit through the bushes there that they got the umbrella set up, the benches are in place, the signs unveiled. I saw some frozen beverages in the machines. Guys, this could open as early as tomorrow. And it might because here, I got me a times guide when I walked in. This is actually pointed out to me by Jonathan. He sent me a screen cap of it at home. But if you look on the times guide here, you can see the Regal Eagle Smokehouse Crafts, Drafts, and Barbecue is on the times guide, and it has operating times for this week, because this is only for this week. So that tells me this is opening sometime this week. So guys, this is all likelihood, based on the times guide and how it looks, this is opening this week. I'm so excited, guys. And you know, I told y'all when this opens, we will try it out on the stream. So if it does open this week, Tuesday, next Tuesday, we will obviously be coming to Epcot for Epcot Transformation Tuesday. Hopefully I can get someone to come with me, because we're going to be trying Regal Eagle on the stream next week. There's your teaser to tune in next week. Yes, Chris, let's do it. Hey, Menu Rager, how you doing? Yeah, Jeff, that is exactly why I need you here with me on Tuesday next week.
Oh, yeah. It's not finished yet. Let's take a look at the art. It's not finished.
I know, they missed it not by much. So that's the big one. That is the one that I'm most excited about at Epcot this week. We are literally probably a few hours away overnight and tomorrow, or even a day or two away from Regal Eagle becoming a part of Epcot. Alright guys, so our next update is actually back towards the front, but we'll continue the loop around Epcot because I like a good loop around Epcot. It's fun. So let me actually look at that times guide again so I can see what the show times are for the... Alright. Trying to get the show times for Alright, so I think we'll actually skip the Broadway this week. We may not get another chance next week, but we're going to skip it this week. So the last day of the festival, I believe, is the 24th. What's the last day of Festival of the Arts?
24th.
That's what I thought. Thank you. So the 24th is the last day of the festival. Just as I sincerely hope Sam the Eagle makes an appearance. Sam Eagle better make an appearance, especially on opening day. He better be there. So guys, if you don't know what that means, the mascot of Regal Eagle Barbecue, the new restaurant we were just talking about, is Sam Eagle, the Muppet from the Muppets. So I'm hoping he's there next week. He has twin friends here? Have I missed something? Good grief, I feel like I'm not hanging out with Tom enough all of a sudden. I can smell incense.
What? Bam, bam.
How's the weather? Jeff asked. The weather's actually quite nice. You know, it's got these high cirrus clouds making the little wispy shapes in the skies. So, but there's a lot of blue in the sky today. It's got a little bit of a breeze. It's not all that hot or humid. I like it. No, incense, not insects. You know, someone's burning incense. Hey Joy Loner, how you doing tonight? Have a great night, Shelly. Working on my second lap of Epcot tonight. Got a thumbs up from Joy. Must mean she's doing okay. That's awesome.
And apparently I'm the resident Python expert because I had to.
So here's something else we need to talk about real quick while I'm thinking about it. You know, they opened the Beauty and the Beast sing-along last week. And they've already reduced hours for a lot of the shows around World Showcase, including Beauty and the Beast. Everything was knocked back by an hour. 24th is Monday, so we'll miss another day of the festival by one day.
I don't know which way you're going.
It's actually a little disappointing we won't get another festival day, another Festival of the Arts day. So guys, this is our Festival of the Arts finale. Can't be. Please tell me there's another Festival of the Arts day. Oh my gosh, it is Monday. No. So guys, this is our last visit to Festival of the Arts for 2020. I didn't realize that. Because when we get back here next week, it'll be what's termed Diet Epcot. As in Epcot without a festival. It's okay. Flower and Garden's right around the corner. Chris, I believe the festivals are just simply to give a fun experience in addition to the normal experiences here in World Showcase. Oh, I love the torches, guys. World Showcase Lagoon. You can see the balloon at Disney Springs right there. Alright, let's move on. Goofy teleported to the back. Alright guys, so we're going to go check on these last couple updates. Then we're just going to hang out and we're going to try and catch the fireworks tonight at 9 o'clock. Epcot forever. So make sure you stick here through the end. Oh yeah, Tim, you didn't see him? Hold on. We can backtrack here for a moment. Ivan, unfortunately the Ratatouille sign is behind the current Friends Pavilion with no access to it, so I can't show it to you. I'm sorry, buddy. So there he is, Tim. There's Goofy right there. Band sounds good tonight. UK band always sounds good. Alright, let me check something real quick, guys.
We'll stay back. I'll do a lot more specific stuff. That's what's fine.
Alright. Kim Stolworthy, how are you doing tonight? Alright, I need to get me some sort of snack food. I can't keep going without food or it's gonna hurt me. Oh yeah, it feels really good tonight. Wonder if we might be able to find a Mickey pretzel somewhere. Alright, so this food cart doesn't have one. Alright, let's see what we got here at Refreshment Port. Alright, nothing here for me. Alright, let's look at the deconstructed dish. See if we got something there I can eat.
Yeah, okay, thank you. That's what it's like a guava something. Is that what it is?
Yeah, guava stuff.
Yeah, that's what
But
it
if
is.
you get the bread and it's mashed by chance, the
No. At least nothing that I'm willing to take a chance with. Continue on this way. Alright guys, so last week, you know, we noted that the grass had been dug up. There was just dirt there, and I told you that I figured that the installation of the flower beds for Flower and Garden was imminent. Literally the next day it was there. So here it is. We'll get a better look of it from the bridge over there, but here it is. They installed it last week, overnight, Tuesday night into Wednesday, and it's beautiful. Easily one of my favorite things about Flower and Garden right here. Sure, the topiaries will go in soon around Epcot. Oh, look at that. It's a pretty shot right there. Someone get a screen cap of that. That's really good.
What's it called? The monorail?
All right. All right. So guys, that's about it for the updates. The only thing left that I was really going to show y'all was that, you know, there's two bypass walkways to get in and out of Epcot right now. It's because the spine is completely closed off now. So it's just the other one is over here. It's by the seas. We walked through it previously, so I don't really need to show that one again. So I'm going to go find me a Mickey pretzel. So I need to eat something to hold me over.
You know, like those shirts, they're like the walk.
So obviously I'm going to get one of the trademark Disney snacks, a Mickey pretzel. So tell me guys, what's your favorite Disney snack? Is it a Dole Whip? Is it a pretzel? Is it a Mickey bar? Mickey ice cream bar? What's your favorite? Dole Whip followed by a Mickey bar. Oh, I love a good Dole Whip. Meant to get one yesterday when I was at Magic, but I never did. Citrus Swirl says tiki. Man, that's cool. Tiki toffee pudding in England. That's cool as well. All right, guys. Oh, Dad.
Can I have a hummus instead of that cheddar I traded in?
I'm sorry? So the hummus and pretzel chips is a separate item?
Can I get a Mickey pretzel without the cheese
Anything else?
and a Coke?
And a Coke. That's going to be $10.50. You're going to wait 2 seconds and then you're going to swipe that card.
Okay.
Would you like your receipt?
No.
Okay, yes, sir, receipt?
No. I think. All right.
Yes, sir? Anything else? Ain't no?
Oh, Dad. Okay, we got a table over here. Cool. I needed a snack because I don't want to get sick. Get y'all down there. So guys, while I eat my Mickey pretzel real quick, so there it is. Oh, we're turning. There we go. It's good as always. So tell me. Oh, I'm struggling to think of something to talk about. What do y'all want to talk about? In fact, let's get over here so I can actually sit down. Husband's favorite snack is a Guinness. Hey. I ain't judging. Some people like it. It's not my... I don't really drink, so... Oh yes, the Castle new paint job. Who saw that released yesterday? That's a good subject. I love the new colors. I think they're perfect. And I can't wait to get them started. Here comes the monorail. Monorail black. Totally random. Does anyone know when the McDonald's My All-Stars will reopen? You're welcome for the stream. And no, I don't. It just says this year. That's all the sign says. Izzy, I think I saw some posts of his that he was in Florida. I want to meet Dole Whip Dad. Hopefully the prices will be cheaper at that McDonald's too, because one of my favorite cheat meals to get at McDonald's is literally 3 hamburgers, a large fry, and a large Coke. Now, off property at the one by my house, I can get that meal for about $6 or $7. At that one, it was over 10. Disney markup. Yes, the dollar movie. Hey Neil, how you doing? I am. Poor Mickey's already lost his ears. Yeah, when did it close down? It closed down like October for refurb. I think it was October. Yeah, they brought that Disney markup in. There's actually one just off property to the side of Disney Springs, off of Hotel Plaza Boulevard. That has regular prices. Chocolate ice cream at Friends. See, I love chocolate ice cream, but with my food allergies these days, I can't eat it. Oh, thank you. They don't even sell this one anymore. And I love that because it says it all started with the mouse. Thanks, Brenda. Not as much as I should, to be honest. Although I'm sure my dad thanks me for not going to Character Warehouse as much as I could. Yeah, over on Sand Lake Road, off of I-4, there is a McDonald's that bills itself as the world's largest McDonald's. And I think it's actually true. But it's over there on Sand Lake Road, off of I-4. Yep, Sand Lake Drive, intersection Sand Lake Drive and I-Drive. It's big. I've been in there, and they actually sell more than just, you know, your standard McDonald's fare too. They sell pizzas, they do pasta. It's interesting. And a friend I haven't hung out with in a while, we went there one night for dinner after Disney, and he got the pizza, and he said it was among the best pizza he's ever had. Do I ever buy the popcorn containers? No. There is two that I want right now. There's a Mickey shaped balloon one and a mini shaped balloon one. I want both of those. Hey, Richard. Legendary R. John's in the house. And he said that that pizza was really good. I didn't try it myself. I think that night I got the regular buttermilk crispy chicken sandwich. Oh, here, let me do this. Jeff, type something in the chat. Are we riding any rides tonight? We should be riding Grand Fiesta a little later. Missed the Monopoly game. What Monopoly game? Alright guys, let me... Tim, type something. Jeff, type something, man. I want to see if what I was doing worked. Oh yes, the Monopoly game. That's right. I missed the Monopoly game too. Yeah, Neil, I love this music. I heard they painted some of the exterior of Space 220. Have you been by? I went by Space 220 a little while ago. I didn't see anything different myself, but I did hear that myself. Let's talk about Burger King now. Hey Craig, how you doing? Cargo's here too. guys, if you're coming in wondering what we're doing, I stopped for a little snack because I was getting hungry and I didn't want to get sick. Got a Mickey pretzel. We just finished going around all of Epcot, going through the updates. The highlights, the biggest ones were the center spine of Epcot is now closed off completely. You have to use the 2 bypasses to get into the parts of Future World that are still open and World Showcase. And over in the American Adventure Pavilion, Regal Eagle looks like it could open any day now. And it probably will be, because it has times listed on the times guide for this week. Alright, well when Jeff comes back in we'll look at it. Can't keep looking at the food. Yeah, cargo, we'll be on for a little while. Should be going through fireworks tonight. And fireworks are at 9 o'clock. So I don't think this counts as our Q&A segment. We'll still do that a little later. I just had to stop for this snack. Keep myself from getting sick. With Jeff. Alright, let me check on Tanya real quick, see if she's still on the air. She is. Jeff is over there. Alright, so guys, I gotta send a text real quick. Give me just a moment, guys. Okay. Did I get cheese on my pretzel? No, I can't eat the cheese. Which is fine. I like a good regular soft salted pretzel anyway. Great, not feeling well. You Epcot fireworks help. That's awesome. I'm happy you're here, and that'll hopefully help you feel better, Neil. I'm sorry if you're feeling bad though. How's the weather? It's a little warm. It's a little humid, but nothing unbearable like the summer though. Not even close to summer heat. So what else can we talk about while we're waiting for me to finish eating my pretzel? Okay, we're not getting into the Q&A right now. We're saving that for later. My nose is itching tonight. I wonder how the pollen levels are doing right now. That's what I'm wondering. Unfortunately, I don't buy pins all that often. My favorite is and remains. Here, let me get my bag up here. This one right here says I only look like a grown up. That remains my favorite one. If y'all want, we can go look at some pins after this. I think looking at pins would be really fun. Yeah, I don't buy pins very often. There's times I wish I had some to trade. And I hear that you can go on eBay and get some, like a bucket full for pretty cheap. Monorail line. So Jeff, since you're here, hold on. So Jeff, what's that next to your name? So guys, I just named Only Passengers a moderator. Welcome to the mod team, dude. So we actually have to do this too. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me some pins I can actually trade that I have no sentimental attachment to, because there's times I see cast members with pins that I want and I have nothing to trade for them with. Alright guys, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Almost got a jumbo pin in Galaxy's Edge, but it was like 75 bucks. Wow! $75 for a pin, that's crazy. Yeah, there's definitely some that I always like, but they're, like we've established, they're really expensive. Possibly. To Star Wars. Okay. The thing with me is that I love Star Wars, but I don't consider myself a Star Wars super fan. Put it nicely. About 10 years ago, I lived a few miles from Disneyland, so I'd always go to get renewed release. Yeah, I think the big collector pins now are like 17 or more. Is the Princess Half Marathon this weekend? No, don't worry, we won't, Chris. I mean, we're gonna try, but probably won't. Because I saw them putting out a whole bunch of cones around property. That usually means a marathon is imminent. Good luck, Sam. Remember to pace yourself. Alright, last bite. Am I going to Runaway Railway on opening day? I am. Plan on being there right there at rope drop. And I hope I hear rope drop procedure soon. Then again, we didn't hear rope drop procedure for Rise until the night before. Alright guys, so my prince is done. I have an extra hand again. So let's go. Got a fast pass for the 11th. I missed out on the fast passes. Alright. Okay. Fast pass noon opening day. Well, Sam, aren't you lucky? I'm jealous, I'll admit it. Alright, let's take a quick look over here at the other exit. And we can head back into World Showcase. Well, I hope nothing was affected by tornadoes.
Yeah, like brings you around the world.
Yeah, guys, I'm a night owl, so I usually sleep all morning, and they were released in the morning time. So by the time I woke up around lunchtime, they were gone. No people were hurt, so that's good. Yeah, that's good. And hopefully if someone lost their house, that they were helped. Guys, look at this. Here you go. I love seeing that reflection of Spaceship Earth in that water. Oh, I am too. I can't wait. Festival of the Arts is my favorite, but Flower and Garden is my second favorite. Georgia Jervis is here. Hey, hey, Brandy in Georgia. Yeah, let's see. Flower and Garden is like the first week of March, so not too much distance between the end of Arts and beginning of Flower and Garden. Found out when Nick was in Spanish class, so I had to snag them for my mom and him. Richie has to wait till the 8th because of work. Oh. March 4th, we'll be camping out overnight. March 3rd into the 4th, me and Orlando Mike will. Just like we did for Rise. Me and him have already confirmed that. And I can't wait. Easily the ride I'm most excited to, and all that's coming to Walt Disney World in this decade. Let's announce. Hi! Oh, crap. Bonk. Love y'all too, Georgia. So if you don't know, Georgia is my cousin, and her daughter Brandy obviously would be my cousin as well. So that's my family. Doris Giddens is my family. So I got family in the chat right now. So guys, we're gonna head over to the pin store right now. We're gonna look at some pins. I want to do the Gardens of the World tour on the 10th, but that's the only day the tour is sold out. Oh no! World Showcase tour.
Oh my god!
Alright. Give me a moment, guys. Last couple of sips of this drink so I can throw it out. All right, onward. Ah, brain freeze. Oh yeah, let's see if Daisy's still out here. Real quick. Daisy was here. She's not here now though. Okay. But Daisy was up there.
But I don't want to say it to scare her or scare nobody. I think
I think about it all the time. Nobody's scared.
I hear birds. Alright. Pin traders. Oh, busy. Busy. Alright. Alright, let's see what limited editions we've got. Oops. Gonzo on a President's Day pin. Oh, Dad, here's one for you. National Day Plan for a Vacation, January 28th. Just the festival pins. Cereal box pins. I haven't seen those. There's the festival pins. I'll be honest, I'm not too big of a fan of the festival merch this year for the arts. Let's see what else we got here. No Princess and the Frog pins. Oh, let's see what we got here. Incredibles celebrating 15 years. Oh my gosh. Is the Incredibles really 15 years old already? I'm only 30 and I feel old. Love the rock the dots. This one's got Bing Bong. And for your Small World lovers, there's a Small World pin. Alright, so I can stand up. Okay. Yeah, see, here's the pin that I have. That's my favorite one that I own. Steamboat Willie. Now these are the open editions though. But I like some of the open editions too. Steamboat Willie. Silver. Silver's usually the cheap end.
Like Mickey, Minnie. Oh, Mickey, here.
When I was there for Christmas, I got 4 $100 gift cards and each one came with free Christmas pins. That was a good deal. Yeah, it is. Kind of like these. Y'all know I'm a Mickey and Minnie super fan. Those are pink. Now I have this one too. This one's on my bag. And Mickey and Minnie, they spin. Holding it wrong.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Anyway, it spins. Let's see what else we got here. Now, why isn't that canon? Like, I've never understood why Mickey and Minnie are not actually married. Oh, Nice Rapunzel pin.
Yeah.
A Donald Duck. I didn't even look for a Donald. There's got to be a Donald one. Oh. There you go, Granny. There's your Donald. It's yellow. Tim, I don't know if you're still watching, but there you go. I wish I would have gotten some of the artifact pins. Oh yeah, me too. Any forky ones? Yeah, I haven't seen any. Okay, where's Pixar? Pixar's down here. I'm looking at the Pixar ones. I don't see Forky. Nope, I don't see Forky. See more Incredibles. I see some more Inside Out, Monsters Inc. I mean, you got Woody and Buzz though. All right, Who and Tigger? I see Pooh Bear. I don't see Tigger though. I mean, there's Winnie the Pooh up there. I see Pooh Bear, I see Piglet, I see Eeyore, I see Rabbit. But no Tigger. Tigger gets no love. Here's your pirates. See, I have this one. This is one of my favorites too. It's literally a ticket book. Who remembers when they did ticket books for rides? I mean, they didn't do it in my lifetime, but I remember, I definitely read about it, and I know there's people out there that remember it. Oh, Dad, you get love. Alright, I don't see any Tigger pins. That's sad. Well, for certain there'd be a Tigger pin. Excuse me. Alright. So many pins, so much money. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's get over to Mouse Gear. So we had to go this way to Mouse Gear. See, the thing is that you can actually still buy some used ticket books on like eBay, but they're so expensive. People want so much for them. Let's go in here. Because I have to come over here. Just to annoy my father. Dad.
No, we can't do that.
Minnie.
Let's go. I want to get a present. No. Your teacher didn't give you a present. Stop.
There you go.
But look, every place we go to, you can't buy her a present. You know that, right? Okay, here, get her this.
Yep, plushies. Any good shirts in here? You got ears. Nope, no new ears in here. Alright, let's head on to Mouse Gear, see what we can find over there. Holy stampede. Stampede! Alright, guys, we've got a 6:20. Anyone know what time the next performance is for Broadway? $6:45. See if we can make it a World Showcase. Alright guys, I think we're gonna skip mouse gear for now. Because I gotta try and make it over to American Gardens Theater. See if we can make it in time for the show. Boxing all our plushies, and we have multiple huge boxes of Disney ones. Oh no, Neil, that's the downside of having so many plushes, is when you move. That gets expensive. Alright guys, I'm not going to be reading chat all that much because I'm trying to hurry over to American Gardens Theater so we can catch the 6:45 show of Disney on Broadway. Oh yeah, they have to. All right. Everything's turning red. Alright guys, make your predictions. Can we make it from here to American Gardens Theater in like 20 minutes? Disney Boffins, how you doing this evening? It's another late night in the UK, isn't it? How is it over there? I think so too, if I can keep moving. Windy at 11:30 p.m. Nice. Well, not nice, but just trying to be because I'm so headstrong focused on trying to make it to the American Gardens Theater. I'm not paying attention as well as I should. So my apologies, but anyway, I hope nothing's getting damaged by the wind. I hope it's not too bad. Disneyland, Paris in April, trip book. Now that is awesome. Oh, here you go. I can get a look at that while I walk. So, what we officially have left planned is we're going to go watch the American Garden Theater show, the Disney on Broadway. We're going to ride Grand Fiesta. We still have the Disney, or not the Disney, just the Q&A segment a little bit later as well. And we're going to watch Epcot Forever as well. That's what we have left tonight. And whatever else happens in between. See, this is the sunset I wish I'd gotten last night when I was taking pictures at Magic Kingdom. So this would have looked good with the castle. Did a stream on Sunday in the rain. Oh no. Is your equipment okay? Hey Donna, hope you enjoyed dinner. We're currently making our way as quick as possible to the American Gardens Theater to catch Disney on Broadway. Hey Joe Smith. If I saw it correctly, the show starts at 6:45. So we've got quite a ways to go. I think we can do it though. Did I stream on Sunday? I did not. Arby's, oh my gosh. Arby's. Alright. Now I can get a look at this.
Yes. Thank you.
Can't really stop to let y'all really look at it, but y'all can get a somewhat good look at that while I'm walking past.
Right or left?
I've always said sunsets at Epcot are always really awesome. You know, my favorite fast food fries remains Rally's, Checkers, whatever it is in your area, in your neck of the woods. Those remain my favorite. But Arby's are really good too.
Look at sauce.
I'm always in traffic jam in China. I'm guessing the acrobats just finished. Hey, Randy and Kathy. How are y'all doing tonight?
That's pretty good there,
Oh, the Chick-fil-A waffle fries. Alright guys, if you're just coming in, you don't know what we're doing. We're currently rushing our way as quickly as we can over to the American Gardens Theater for Disney on Broadway. I had a late jump on it. So we're just trying. I keep showing the sunset because the sunset just keeps getting better and better by the second.
That's in the body of my truck. For when I'm driving.
Really wish I'd had the sunset last night. That picture at that I posted on my Instagram last night from Magic Kingdom would have been 10 times as good. So real quickly, guys, while we're walking, we'll go through our spiel again, like our midstream spiel here. So thank you so much for tuning in tonight, guys. We're having a great evening here at Epcot for Epcot Transformation Tuesday. We've already been through our updates for the night, so if you didn't see them, make sure you check it out again at the end of the stream. You can watch it on the replay. We had some good updates this week. Not in terms of quantity, but in terms of importance. So if you haven't already, just make sure you smash the like button. Lets me know you like what you're seeing. Lets YouTube know you like what you're seeing. So hopefully it gets in the algorithm and gets shared out with more people. We have more friends join us. And in addition to that, make sure you share out the stream if you haven't. If you're not, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you ring the bell icon so you know when I go live or post new videos in the future. And of course, you could always get those notifications for surprise streams like yesterday's from Festival of Fantasy. So make sure you have that bell icon rung. And you can follow me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Those links are in the description down below. And if you feel so inclined, you can donate to the channel at paypal.me/MyDisneyWorldFix. That link is also in the description down below. Thank you to all who do. Alright guys, let's get going. Chris, you did not miss Grand Fiesta Tour.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Alright guys, we're one country over with still like 13 minutes till show time. I think I can calm down my pace and let me catch my breath. The red sky is starting to disappear. That was a gorgeous sunset. I don't know how I always get those gorgeous sunsets when I'm at Epcot. I want one of those at Magic Kingdom. Alright. Yeah, from here to the back in about less than 20 minutes. I feel like I did pretty good. From the pin store underneath Spaceship Earth to the back of the park in under 20 minutes without running. All right. In we go. Okay, so we can get this on stream so y'all can help me tell people if they come in. Tonight's performers are Ashley Brown and Josh Strickland. So we can tell the people. Oh. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just 10 minutes, the Epcot International Festival of the Arts and Disney on Broadway will proudly present the Disney on Broadway concert series. We welcome you to enjoy tonight's performance, featuring songs from award-winning Disney on Broadway shows performed by two of Broadway's most talented stars. Our presentation will begin here at Epcot's America Gardens Theater in just 10 minutes. Thank you.
I'm going to find us a seat that's not going to be obstructed by a tree. What do y'all think? I think we'll go with this. All right. Alright guys, this show starts at 6:45. Gives me a chance to catch my breath. Don't know if the connection likes this spot though. Yes, welcome back. They do, Chris. So let me get out my my festival passport. Exactly, Joe. Alright. Alright. So here's our performers tonight. Ashley Brown, best known for originating the main title role in Disney theatricals Mary Poppins on Broadway. Other credits include Belle in Disney's Beauty and the Beast on Broadway, and national tours of Disney's Mary Poppins and On the Record. The other performer tonight is Josh Strickland, created the leading role of Tarzan in Disney's original production of Tarzan on Broadway. He subsequently made his starring Las Vegas debut in Peep Show at Planet Hollywood Casino and Resort, while concurrently co-starring in the hit reality show Holly's World. Josh recently reprised the role of Tarzan in Germany. So, there's our performers tonight. Alright. Hey Monorail Brown, how you doing? So guys, if you're just coming in, you just missed it, we just went over it, but there's tonight's performers, Ashley Brown and Josh Strickland. Those are tonight's Broadway star performers. Brown, if you need the maintenance check, then we're in trouble since you're the tractor. Alright, let me clear out some notifications here so I can see everything that matters.
Slide down, Bob.
We all need a little TLC time. Yeah, that's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few minutes, the Epcot International Festival of the Arts and Disney on Broadway are proud to present the Disney on Broadway concert series. Tonight's program will feature incredible Broadway stars and musicians performing favorite songs from Disney on Broadway musicals. We invite you to take your seats now, as the performance will begin in just a few moments. Thank you.
Oh, Dad, you know you love me. Alright, guys. Alright, about 30 seconds away, guys. I want you to enjoy this performance of Disney on Broadway at Festival of the Arts with Ashley Brown and Josh Strickland. Enjoy. I will talk to y'all afterwards. Remember, if at any point it lags, just hit the refresh button. Make sure your live button stays red so you stay with us. And with that said, enjoy.
and girls, please welcome the stars of Disney on Broadway's Mary Poppins and Tarzan, Ashley Brown and Josh Strickland. What's up, everybody?
When trying to express oneself, it's really quite absurd to leaf through lengthy lexicons to find the perfect word. A little spontaneity keeps conversation clean. You need to find a way to say precisely what you mean. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Mixed engagement for chatting, simply grunting would suffice. Though if they'd heard this word, they might have used it once or twice. I'm sure Egyptian pharaohs would have grasped it in a jiff. Then every single hero middle man is hieroglyph. Oh, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Say it that wild animals would not seem so ferocious. And some further flourishes, oh dear, so cuckoo-cuckoo-cious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You know, you can't say it backwards, which is so good that it makes it seem very frivolous. So when the cat has got a tongue, there's no need for dismay. Just summon up this word and then you've got a lot to say. Pick out those 18 consonants and 16 vowels as well, and put them in order, which is very hard to spell. Josh, will you come be of some use?
Thank you, everyone. Always the mic stand.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Give it up for Mary P. the good Broadway.
Are you guys liking our matching outfits? Yes, well good, because we do too. We are really excited about them. Last week, believe it or not, Josh and I were in Tokyo, Japan, and Jim, actually, our sweet piano player and conductor and arranger and all the amazing things that he is. And we were there doing a big Disney on Broadway concert with a big symphony. It was really, really magical. But we had one day off, and we went to Tokyo Disney. Anybody been?
A few. You should check it out. It's really cool.
Well, it's on your to-do list,
Yes.
for sure. It is so gorgeous. And we went to the shop, and we saw this shirt. It has little Mickeys on it, for those of you who can't see it. And we looked at it on the hanger, and we said, Epcot!
Had to have it.
You're welcome.
We're so excited to be here for the 4th Annual International Festival of the Arts Disney on Broadway Concert Series here at Epcot! Yes! Still 7 days a week, we liking that schedule.
Yes, you can see our dear friends Cindy Winters and Michael James Scott. We're on a rotating schedule, so check those dates because they are absolutely incredible.
Yes.
But who's going to be here on February 24th? Oh, yeah! So they know. So those of you who don't know, we are doing a four-top show. So it'll be Josh and I, Cindy, and Michael James Scott. And you guys, the show is incredible, and I'm not sure this place will ever be the same.
Hold on to your hats and glasses, because there ain't gonna be a roof left. Alright, for those who do not know, Miss Ashley Brown originated the title role of Mary Poppins on Broadway.
I did, and my buddy here, Josh, was the first one to swing on that vine as Tarzan on Broadway.
Guess you could call us
Twinsies.
We're super excited to share some of our favorite Disney on Broadway songs with you tonight.
About 10 years ago, Phil Collins joined the Broadway family when he wrote 9 new songs to complement the songs he'd already written for the animated feature of Tarzan. But he had to search the world far and wide for the perfect person to play that role and to pull off that loincloth. And do you guys know who he chose? Me!
Get it, Jam! Put your hands together, yeah! I know you know this Phil Collins too. That's right. Hey. Oh, the power to be strong and the wisdom to be wise. All these things will come to you in time. On this journey that you're making, there'll be answers that you see, and it's you who climb the mountain, it's you who reach the peak. Son of man, up to the sky, let your spirit set free. Someday you'll walk tall, son of man, a better time you'll be. Yeah, give it up for this amazing band. That's right. With me right here to guide you, with me to take your hand. All with faith and understanding, you will journey from boy to man. Son of man, up to the sky, let your spirit set free. Someday you'll walk tall, son of man, a better time will be. You will teach, and in teaching you will learn. You'll find your place beside the ones you love. Oh, and all the things you dreamed of, the visions that you saw. Well, the time is drawing near now. It's yours to claim it all. Son of man, up to the sky, let your spirit set free. Someday you'll walk tall, son of man, a better time you'll be. Son of man's a bad world to see. Now here's that Oscar winner you all know and love. Stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For once it's all you seem so strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart.
zero fun. So, anyways, we started to digress. But back on track. So Disney on Broadway's very first full-scale production was Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast fans out there?
Yes. I was lucky enough to have been able to make my Broadway debut as the 15th Belle.
Give it up for lucky number 15!
One of a kind.
Yes! And while Ashley was in Beauty and the Beast, it became one of the longest-running shows in Broadway history. Now there's a reimagined version in Shanghai Disneyland right now, and it still has all the same amazing songs by Howard Ashman, Sir Tim Rice, and of course, Alan Menken. So, give it up for the 15th Belle! She's gonna take us home.
Yes, I made the choice. For Papa, I would stay. But I don't deserve to lose my freedom in this way, you monster! If you think that what you've done is right, well then, you're a fool. Think again. Is this home? Is this where I should learn to be happy? Never dreamed that a home could be dark and cold. I was told every day in my childhood, even when we grow old, home should be where the heart is. Never were words so true. My heart's far, far away. Home is too. What I give to return to the life that I knew lately, and to think I complain of that dull provincial town. Is this home? Am I here for a day or forever? Shut away from the world until who knows when? Oh, but then, as my life has been altered, what it can change again. Empire walls around me change every lock and key. Nothing lasts, nothing holds all of me. My heart's far, far away, home and
Give it up for Ashley Brown!
Thank you.
Yes, honey, you're my number 1 Belle, not number 15.
We should tell Broadway. I'm just kidding. I was in middle school when it opened, so I have that to my favor. So now a quiz moment. What animated feature made Alan Menken, let me get that again, Alan Menken and Howard Ashman international classic stars? Yay! The Little Mermaid. You are absolutely correct. So of course Disney on Broadway had to bring it to Broadway, and they kept all of the songs that we know and love, but they added a few new ones like this one Josh is about to sing just for fun.
Where did she go? Where can she be? When will she come again? All to me, all to me, all to me. Somewhere there's a girl who's like the shimmer, the wind upon the water. the sunlight on the sea. Somewhere there's a girl who's like a swell and whispers hey. Somewhere she's singing and her song is meant for me. And her voice, it's sweet as angels crying. And her voice, it's warm as summer sky. And the sound, it haunts my dreams and spins me round until it seems I'm flying. Like hands of laughter, the ripple, the waves against the shoreline. Like hands you're smiling in the moonlight as it settles on the sand. Like you feel a weight reach beyond the pale horizon. Singing a melody too loud for me to withstand. And her voice, it's there as dusk is falling. And her voice, it's there as dawn steals by. Pure and bright, it's always here, all day, all night, and still I hate falling. Strange as a dream, real as to see if you can hear me. Come set me free. Come set me Thank you guys very much. Thank you.
Have you guys had a good time? Yeah!
Okay, so we have one more really chilly medley to share with you all before we leave.
Yes, but before that, please give a huge round of applause for this incredible band! Nick on guitar, Chris on bass, Landon on the drums.
We got our keep Kyle on the keyboard.
And our arranger, conductor, you name it, he plays it, Mr. Jim Adams.
Give it up for Jim! We love you.
Love you, Jim.
All right, now this newest Broadway sensation is obviously Frozen, and it's on tour across the U.S., so make sure you check it out.
It's really cool. Thanks.
Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. Come out the door, it's like you've gone away. We used to be best buddies, but now we're not. I wish you would tell me why. Do you want to build a snowman? It doesn't have to be a snowman.
Okay, Josh.
Okay, bye.
Do you want to build a snowman? Right around the halls. Getting some company is overdue. I started talking to the pictures on the walls. Hang in there, Joan. It gets a little lonely. All these empty rooms, just watching the hours tick by.
same thing, 'cause like I've been searching my whole life to find my own place. Maybe it's the party talking, the chocolate fondue. But with you, I found my place.
And it's not a lie, I've never known before. Love's an open door. Love's an open door. Love's an open door.
With you,
Love's an open
I mean, it's crazy, but we finish each other's
sandwiches.
That's what I was gonna say.
Have you ever met someone who thinks so much like me?
Chase again.
Our mental synchronization can't have a good explanation.
You
And I were just meant to be. Say goodbye to the pain of the past. We don't have to feel it anymore. Love's an open door. Love's an open door. Life is so much more with you, with you, with you. Love's an I didn't know they did that anymore. Who knew we had each house in salad place? For years I've roamed these empty halls. Why the ballroom with no walls? Finally they're opening up the gates. For the actual real life people, it'll be totally strange. But why am I so ready for this change? 'Cause for the first time in forever, there'll be music, there'll be light. For the first time in forever, I'll be dancing through the night. Don't know if I'm elated or gassy, but it's somewhere in that zone. It's for the first time in forever. I won't be alone. I can't wait to meet everyone. What if I need to go? Tonight, imagine me count that door, grudgingly draped against the wall. The picture of sophisticated grace. I suddenly see him standing there, a beautiful stranger, tall and fair. I wanna stuff some chocolate in my face. But then we laugh and talk all evening, which is totally bizarre. Nothing like the life I met so far.
For the first time in forever, there'll be fun. For the first time in forever, you could be noticed by someone.
I know it seems totally crazy to dream I find romance, but for the first time in forever, at least I'm not a chance.
Don't let them see.
Be the good girl you always have to be.
Conceal, don't feel.
Put on a show, make one wrong move and everyone will know.
But it's only for today.
It's only for today.
It's I need to wait.
Wait, tell the parents to not for the
See how you don't let me go.
guys, that was Disney on Broadway, and oh my gosh, they were incredible. Hands down the best group I've seen perform here this year. Hope you guys enjoyed that so much.
Joining us this evening for the Disney on Broadway concert series. We invite you to return for upcoming performances in the Disney on Broadway concert series, presented by the Epcot International Festival of the Arts in partnership with Disney on Broadway. Please check your festival passport for specific information.
Alright guys, so from here I think we're going to go ride Grand Fiesta Tour. And then it's time for the Q&A.
It is great. Oh, we're gonna have to show where is it?
Solar.
David, I absolutely agree. That was hands down the best of the Broadway series that I have heard this year. Hands down. Becky, unfortunately, because of my food allergies, I can't explore the food booths like I wish I could, so I don't really have one. Maybe something will change and I can actually try something next year. We'll see.
Why am I American?
Believe me, Becky, I am too, because some of this food smells absolutely delicious, especially up here, the booth up here by Italy. I was walking past it earlier and it was making my mouth water. Alright, let me fix the gimbal here. It's a little crooked. There we go. Shelly, I have an allergy to dairy and corn. You can imagine how much that cuts out. Girls World Family Vacay, how are you doing tonight? Thank you for tuning in. So guys, we are currently on our way to Grand Fiesta. Let's stop real quick and look at this menu. There's definitely something in here that smells good. Let's see, golden chicken drumstick stuffed with ricotta cheese and pomodoro sauce. That sounds good. Salad of poached shrimp. Yeah, I think it was this one that I was smelling earlier. This one down here. Yeah, dairy and corn, you know, milk products.
Hold the picture.
However, okay, so guys, we did open the stream with our normal, you know, weekly updates on the transformation here at Epcot. We checked in on Regal Eagle Barbecue over here in the American Adventure Pavilion, and it's literally days away from opening. Maybe not even a full day. It could open tomorrow morning because it has times in the times guide for this week at Epcot, so that indicates it will be open this week. So here we go. We're hoping, assuming it opens like it looks like it's going to this week, next week on Tuesday, we will be trying Regal Eagle on stream. So make sure you tune back in for that.
How we doing? We doing good?
So guys, right now we're heading back to Mexico. We're going to ride Grand Fiesta Tour, and then we're heading into the Epcot Experience Center for this week's Q&A. This is a weekly feature on the Epcot Transformation Tuesday streams, where I just sit down and answer questions for you and tell you my thoughts on things, maybe something about me if you want to know it. And it's one of my favorite segments of the stream. So get your questions ready. Any news on Space 220? I haven't heard anything. The only thing I've heard is that they're starting to do some exterior painting. That's all I know. Last I heard, it was delayed to April, to an April opening. Epcot's my second favorite park, so I spend a lot of time here. Remind me when we get to the Q&A segment, I'll tell you why Epcot means so much to me. I've told it before on stream, but you know, I have new eyes on the stream, so I feel it bears telling again. So remind me when we get to the Q&A segment at Epcot Experience Center to tell you the story. Thanks, Becky. Alright, let me see how. I think when we get to the Q&A segment, I'm gonna have to readjust the cables on the phone because it looks like it's dropping battery when it shouldn't be. I know I've mentioned it in passing, Neil, but it's time for me to mention the full story again. One of these streams we need to stop and catch the acrobats, because I've honestly never stopped and watched the Chinese acrobats. Well, first of all, hey Rice and Beans, how you doing this evening? Thank you for tuning in. Second, you know, I can place all four parks in an order from my favorite to least favorite, and least favorite is kind of a misnomer in my case, because I love all four parks. It's just I place them in an order that I love them. So I can do that. And this is what I'll tell y'all now. My top park is the Magic Kingdom. My second park is Epcot. Third is Hollywood Studios. And fourth place is Animal Kingdom. That does not mean I hate Animal Kingdom. I love Animal Kingdom. It's just my last place favorite.
Right there, the dragon one.
I still can't get over how good that particular Broadway concert was. That was hands down the best one I've ever heard. Griswold, y'all are going to absolutely love Pandora, but pack your patience. You know, there's just something about nostalgia. Nostalgia is a very powerful thing. See, Dad wishes he could go more, and I wish I could afford for him. We could afford for him to go more. Soon, though. Soon. Hashtag Forever Downtown Disney. It's Disney Springs now. Ooh, after hours. There you go. You got it then.
Send Grady to sleep now?
Alright, and to Grand Fiesta. Grand Fiesta looks like it's actually a little bit of a wait. Thankfully, this is a line that doesn't usually stop moving. I don't remember the last time I saw this long of a line for Grand Fiesta. I know. I'm just saying what it is now. Becky, I am streaming with a Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus. Easy, Griswold. Mickey and Minnie. Done. Oh, I'm blushing, Taylor. Pleasure Island.
Heck yeah.
Hi, Taylor. Alright, let me clear out some notifications here so I can actually see things.
I know.
Football team.
There we go. Alright, David, save that question. Ask me again when we sit down for the Q&A, because I think we can maybe go into that a little bit. Alright, let me check something real quick, guys. not a line that stops all that often, if it stops at all. And she's got a little sunburn. This is a lengthier wait than we usually wait for this. Yeah, it does. That's why I didn't mind waiting it on stream. Can I turn up the yellows? I can't turn up an individual color, I'm sorry. Andrea, I'm doing pretty good. How are you tonight?
Settle down.
So guys, if you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button. It really helps out the stream when you do. I gotta watch some more Disney Plus because every time I get home, I just go straight. I beeline it to YouTube and I watch some of my favorite YouTubers, my favorites. So I need to start exploring more Disney Plus. Tired and frustrated with this math homework. Oh, math. What kind of math is it, Andrea? Come on, can I wait for front row, please? The answer is 12. The answer is x equals -1. Some of my favorites, and we'll get. I guess I can answer more of this question when we get to the Q&A after this. But just to name a couple off the top of my head, I like Philip DeFranco is one of my favorites. Markiplier is another one of mine. We'll get more into that. Alright guys, enjoy the ride. I will talk to you after. Remember, if it lags at any point, just hit the refresh button. Make sure your live button stays red. After this, we're heading to the Epcot Experience Center for the Q&A. And I've already got 2 really good questions we can dive into. Enjoy.
caballeros, they say we are birds of a feather. With Humpty amigos, no matter where he goes, the 1, 2, and 3 goes, we're always together.
Alright guys, it does tend to lag a little bit in this tunnel. Keep that refresh button ready.
Adios, amigos! See you next time! We'll be watching for you. Catch us on tour! Viva Mexico! Goodbye! Adios, amigos! Come again and see you next time! Remember to stay seated and the boat reaches the dock. Gather your belongings and exit to the right. Stay seated until the boat reaches the dock. Then gather.
Alright guys, we did hit just a small bit of lag there. If you've experienced it, make sure you hit refresh, make sure you're still alive. It happens in that tunnel. So as resort budgeting would say if he was here, red button check. Alright, here we go. Jeff's here. Only passengers. Alright guys, so while we were on Grand Fiesta Tour, we did get a PayPal. Let it load. $5 from Tiki Man. Thanks for the stream. Always a pleasure live. Thank you so much for the $5, Tiki Man. Darla's here. Hey, Darla. Alright, guys, now we are on our way to the Epcot Experience Center. It is time for this week's Q&A as we start winding down the stream. Because all that's left, really, is the Q&A and fireworks. So make sure you got your question ready. I already had 2 great ones. Which I'll be answering first.
Why do you should just take a picture?
Yeah, the Q&A is an Ask Aaron Anything. So get your good questions ready. This is one of my favorite parts of the stream. We can ask, yeah, but this is one we can answer now. So guys, our next stream after tonight, the next scheduled stream, barring any surprise streams, will be Saturday morning at 8:30 a.m. We will be rope dropping the Magic Kingdom. My SSN is 123456789. So let's come in here, and before we sit down, I'm actually think I'm going to grab me a Coke. Why not?
Do you still need to go down here?
I understand. We're gonna go mission space. Oh wait, never mind. False alarm. I see popcorn. I see popcorn. Nobody freak out. They have popcorn.
Can I just get a Coke?
Just a Coke?
That's it.
Oh, 25. That's not definitely something. So that's going to be right over there for the okay?
How are you today, sir?
I'm doing good.
Thank you. Regular Coke, alright.
I'll be up in just a moment.
This is last year. Last year when this was the festival center last year. So the T-shirt stand was actually over there in that corner where the pictures are now.
Good. Sun Viking and the Diet Coke video.
I believe this is yours tonight. Regular
Alright,
Coke.
thank you.
Have a good day, sir.
Alright guys, let me get me a straw and then we'll go get it. Alright, Q&A time, let's go. Into our corner. This has been the corner we've used for the past 3 streams now. Alright, set y'all down. Okay, but before I flip it around, let me do something. Alright. Alright, there we go. Had to change out of my baseball cap because I don't need it anymore. Alright, let's flip this around here, get me on screen. There we go. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I had one question earlier. Let me get it. Where was it? It was from David. He said, what can Disney do to help reduce the excessive crowds? Build another park? I really think a 5th park is needed. I mean, it's either that or keep raising the prices. It's one of those two. I can't really think of another solution. I mean, they could limit the number of tickets they sell per day, but that's going to upset people because... And how do you even do that? Because, you know, some people come and they don't stay all day. They'll stay through the parade and they leave and they don't come back for the rest of the day. And you got a family who's wants to come in after the parade who didn't have a ticket for that day and you tell them, nope, sorry, even though there's room in the park for you, you can't go in. So, I don't really see limiting the number of tickets sold per day as helpful. Alright. Also gotta ask what my personal favorite YouTubers are. I like Philip DeFranco. Oversimplified is one of my favorites. He tells very simplistic recaps of history with sometimes with the memes. That Crazy Disney Lady. Of course I'm going to mention my friends. My friends, That Crazy Disney Lady. I enjoy watching Tom to an extent. Let me just say that again. I enjoy watching Tom. Resort TV 1's good. So obviously my Disney friends, that goes without saying. But you know, outside of the Disney universe, oh, I like TPM Vids. Rob Plays is one of my favorites. Who else do I like? I mean, I have some not so family-friendly options that I watch, like Achievement Hunter is one of my favorites. Adosa Buckley is one of my favorites. So, I like a lot of different things. Alright, let's see what we got here. Happy Catherine selling soda, yeah. Okay, the hat is actually Disney. It has the classic Disney logo kind of imprinted there. So, it does have a Mickey head on it. Alright guys, so now that I've answered those two questions, who's got the first question? It's Q&A time. I'm waiting for the delay to catch up and let people type. So I guess while I wait for the questions to come in, I can say this. Thanks again for y'all tuning in tonight. We've got 45 people watching right now. 47. If you haven't already, just smash the like button and subscribe and ring the bell icon. No, I did not have a channel. Well, I have a personal channel that I use. I'm not going to name it. But that's my only other channel. If you were in charge of Fifth Gate, what would the theme be? It's a good question. It's one I've given a lot of thought to and not come up with a whole lot. The one idea I heard, I think I heard it from Braden at Mickey Views. He mentioned an idea of a good versus evil park, and I kind of like that theme. I like that idea. Will I ever buy the Spaceship Earth plushie? I hope I haven't missed it yet. What time will I be home? Let's see. Epcot closes at 9. I like to loiter around Disney World for a while. 11 or midnight? Worst snack in the parks? I don't know. Because I haven't tried them all. And everyone I've tried I've liked, so I don't know. Have I ever wanted to work for Disney? Yes, I still do. I mean, you can just ask Tanya. She thinks I belong in guest relations. Frothy noodles. There you go, Andrea. Thing is that I saw some people that liked the frothy noodles. It wasn't me. I didn't try them. Why do streamers have to put the gimbal and camera in their bag when entering the park? Well, it depends on the streamer you're dealing with. First of all, the different methods. Let's touch on that first. I put the gimbal in the bag. That's what many of the streamers do, including Tanya. I think Steven Delivering the Magic does that. Jen might as well. I don't know. Resort TV 1 has that stream hopping technique they perfected, so they just literally let one go through, bag check, and then they'll send the stream to the person who already went through while the other one goes through, and then they resync to the original. I choose the method of muting the stream and then pointing the stream at the ground and then turning the gimbal off to make it look like it's not filming. And that's just simply because security doesn't want themselves filmed for security reasons. They don't want people to be able to look at security and figure out how to exploit and get past it. So it just depends on which streamer you're doing with, what method they use, but it's all for the same reason. Security is forbidden to be filmed. Favorite area of each park? Okay. So In Epcot, I don't know if I have a favorite area in Epcot. I do love World Showcase and I love Imagination. I love the land. I don't know if I can narrow it down for one from that. In Animal Kingdom, I like Asia's pretty good, but Pandora's also really good. Go with either of those. Magic Kingdom, it's Frontierland and Tomorrowland are my favorites. And at Hollywood Studios, I like Grand Avenue and Sunset Boulevard. You would fast pass Mickey and Minnie. What ride at Hollywood Studios would you rope drop? And what time of day would you ride the third tier one? So rope drop right now, I would hands down rope drop probably Slinky or one of the rides on Sunset, which is Tower Terror's Rock and Roller Coaster, because they get busy so fast. And what time? The key to the 3 initial fast passes is to make sure they're all used by noon, so you can get more. Then you're at your 1 at a time the rest of the day. Do I still cry at Disney like an adult? Yeah, I do. Did it last night with Happily Ever After. Have I been to 1900 Park Fair before? No, I have not. Have I heard they may be bringing Pixar Pier to Hollywood Studios? Yes, I have. I'm just trying to get caught up on the comments, guys. I'm a little behind. And I think it's a cool idea, so there we go. So is it Fantasia Mickey or Sorcerer Mickey? I've heard both. I prefer the term Sorcerer Mickey, though. You know, I think my personal opinion is that Bad 2 is where it should be. It should be in Hollywood Studios because the theme of Hollywood Studios now is that it's where you go to live the movies you love. An entire park, like, I don't really like the idea of, I mean, how do I put this? I mean, Epic Adventure is just like a second Islands of Adventure. Epic Universe is just going to be a second Islands of Adventure, basically. So, I don't really see the need to build a 5th park around an idea you already have, which is living the movies you love. And as for the Marvel stuff, a lot of that can't come over here on the east side of the Mississippi for now. Thanks, Universal. Because I would love it, because I've been watching this Spider-Man ride be built out there at DCA and keeping my eye on that. And the flipping animatronic they got for Spidey and that ride looks downright awesome, and I wish I could see that over here. So I guess we could pose that question, y'all. What would y'all do with a 5th park? Clearing more notifications. There we go. Yeah, Spider-Man DC looks downright awesome. Is Tron going to be a family-friendly coaster, more intense? It's definitely going to be a family-friendly coaster, but it's going to be on the more intense side of family-friendliness. Do I only do Disney, no Universal SeaWorld? I wish I had a Universal season annual pass, to be honest, because, you know, I'm obviously Disney first, but I still love Universal. It has its place, and I wish I could go to Islands of Adventure more, because that's my favorite of the 2 parks that Universal has right now is Islands of Adventure. But I did have a SeaWorld annual pass for a while. It kind of lapsed. I couldn't make the payments for a couple months, so if I want it back, I gotta catch up on my missed payments and then renew, which I do plan on doing. I don't know when, but I do plan on doing it because I miss SeaWorld. I want to go ride Manta so bad, and I still haven't ridden Kraken yet. Am I originally from Florida? I am. Born and raised right here in Central Florida. I was born actually in Tampa, and I've lived in Polk County, Florida all my life. I would make the 5th park an animation park. I would have Monstropolis, Zootopia, and other animation towns and cities, all animation. That is a good idea, Becky. That is a wonderful idea. I like that idea. Is there a Mrs. Aaron? Nope. Living that single life, unfortunately. I don't like being single. I'll be honest. I mean, it has its perks, but I'd much rather have a girlfriend right now. Alright guys, we're gonna do this to 8:30. Why not? And then we'll go find us a place for fireworks. Alright, so who's got the next one? Couple tykes playing. If I could develop anything for Disney, what would it be? I'd like to see... good question. I love Splash Mountain to death, but I could definitely see an updated, more modern technology take on Splash Mountain being pretty interesting. Is there anything else? I think an inside out ride would be cool. See, I love dark rides. Dark rides are great storytellers. So I don't know. Do you see Magic Kingdom expanding more beyond its footprint like Tron? I don't know. I've looked at the overhead shots of Magic Kingdom on the maps. There's not much expansion room. So who knows? Like, I'd love to see a Tangle ride, but there's no room for Tangled in the corner that the bathrooms are in right now, because literally right behind the Tangled bathrooms is the show building for Haunted Mansion. There's no room there for a Tangled ride. So I don't know. I mean, I'd like to see it, but maybe one day. Have you seen Jiminy Cricket on Earth Day before? No, I have not seen the parks on Earth Day. I've always been busy. We'll see if I can get over there this year. What is your favorite new attraction that has opened recently, or is it about Rise of the Resistance excluded? Well, then that would be Flight of Passage is my favorite of the most recent. Oh, Skyliner's included. Well, then Skyliner. It's not really an attraction or a ride, but it's a transportation system. But I do like the Skyliner, so I'll go with the Skyliner. It's a nice, peaceful ride from park to park. I'll go with what is my least favorite attraction or ride in each park. Okay, Darla, let's start with you. Let's start with your question. I see David's question too, but let's do yours first, Darla. So at Magic Kingdom, what is my least favorite? Okay, shots fired. Peter Pan. I find it boring. It's too short. It's older technology, and it doesn't really tell the story of Peter Pan all that well. So even though it's a classic, Peter Pan is my least favorite at Magic Kingdom. At Epcot, hands down, it's the Seas with Nemo and Friends. I just really think they could have done so much more with the Nemo property in that pavilion instead of what we got. It's boring. At Hollywood Studios, see, this is where we get tough. If I have to say my least favorite ride at Hollywood, least favorite attraction would probably be the Beauty and the Beast show. I just think there's better things to do, and I wouldn't really waste a fast pass or anything on it. Although I might do it next time I'm there, just because I hadn't seen it in a little while. And at Animal Kingdom, I think Tough to Be a Bug is my least favorite. Simply because I'm pretty much arachnophobic, and the spiders that come down from the ceiling, no thank you, I'm done. So that's my least favorites. Heard another streamer use the term return time for a ride. What does that mean? They're basically referring to the Disability Access Service, or DAS. And I have a DAS pass myself, and basically what it is, it's a virtual queue system. Basically, if you have a DAS pass and you get them for various reasons, like I have mine for my anxiety disorder, I can't stand in line all that much, especially for a long wait. You go up to the entrance to the ride, or to a blue umbrella, which is the guest experience team. You say, hi, I need a return time for such and such ride. I usually do the bigger rides like Space Mountain or things like that. And they scan your band, they say how many in your party or who's with you. You tell them up to 6 people, and they give you a return time based on the current standby queue wait. So if it's a 60-minute wait, your return time will be 60 minutes from then. So you're still technically waiting in line. It's a virtual queue. You're just waiting outside the line to help your disability. So that's what it is. And I usually have one for us when we do Slinky Dog Dash. That's how we get on Slinky Dog so easily when I'm at Hollywood. And I'll probably be using it on Mickey and Minnie when it opens on the 4th. Let's see, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Hopefully doing this full time and making a living on it. Hopefully. But I definitely still see myself as a pass holder. Let's see, Speedway for Becky, least favorite. Treehouse, Small World. Speedway is Becky's least favorite. Have you heard anything about Space Mountain closing for refurb? The rumor right now is that it's going to close for its first major refurb after Tron is open and they can afford the downtime. Amy doesn't like alien swirling saucers. Wow. Rock and Roller Coaster at DHS is getting pretty bad. It's a Vekoma coaster and you get bloody ears because of the shoulder harness. Yeah, that shoulder harness on Rock and Roller Coaster, I'll admit it, it's not very comfortable. The trains could probably use some updating. So, that actually begs the question for me, what is your least favorite ride at Magic Kingdom? I've seen some people put it in the chat already what's theirs, but I know I've got more people than that watching. So, if you haven't answered already, what's your least favorite ride at Magic Kingdom? MK Treehouse, Small World. Well, Chris, me, you can ride Small World next time we're at Magic Kingdom. I didn't think so. I mean, I can still ride Peter Pan, it's just not my favorite thing in the world. And I'll still do it if a Fast Pass will pop up. Speedway is pretty boring, it's like second place for my least favorite. I just wish the speeds were just a little higher, because right now the top speed for those suckers are 7 miles per hour. Give us 10. Griswold says, TTA, you don't like the People Mover? The contract is almost up with Aerosmith. You could choose an expanded Spar Rock and Roller Coaster. Yeah, it is true. The contract with Aerosmith is coming up pretty soon, and if I personally would renew with Aerosmith. But if I had to choose a new band, who would I go with? I'm trying to think of who I would go with. I don't know who I would get in their stead. I really think Aerosmith is born to be on that ride. Born. And MK Peter Pan, see, Joe agrees with me. I think I can agree with that. Speedway needs to go. I don't like Peter Pan. It's definitely my least favorite ride at Magic Kingdom, but I wouldn't get rid of it. Speedway, on the other hand, bye, see ya. That's valuable real estate being used up. Do you think Disney will ever buy Comcast to take over Universal and get the rights to Marvel back? I don't think Disney would go to that extreme to get their stuff back. And I don't think a purchase of Comcast would ever go through all the regulations. So I don't see that happening. Not that I see them attempting in the first place. I wish they could update Buzz Lightyear so I could see the laser light better. Well, when you got like 30 people shooting at once, of course your laser's gonna get missing. But I guess it would be better if they would update to where you could actually hold it like you do with Astro Blasters in Disneyland. What I do is I'll shoot somewhere off random, find mine that's matching the sound coming from my shooter, and then I'll slowly turn it into the place that I want it to be, and then I can follow the light flashing with the sound. 20,000 Leagues Under the City. Well, that ride's long gone. Same with Test Track. If Chevy leaves, are you okay with turning into a Cars Test Track? Honestly, I'd rather see them go back to the original idea of Test Track, because the idea of Test Track originally, hence the name Test Track, was that you were a test dummy. So I like Test Track 1.0. I'd rather they go back to that theming. Tomorrowland sponsored by Tesla and SpaceX. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? Yeah, I don't see Disney buying out Universal. That would be shooting yourself in the foot, getting rid of your own competition, and competition breeds success. The best example I can think of this is look at WWE, World Wrestling Entertainment. They bought their biggest competition they ever had, World Championship Wrestling, WCW, back in 2001, and the brand, while it's continued to grow, has not been the same ratings-wise ever since. They have not seen the level of success in the ring ever since. Have I ever maxed out a Space Ranger spin? Hold on. New ones. I haven't gone through my stickers in a while. Okay, so Amy. I've maxed it out a few times. Yeah, CVS and Walgreens, there's another good example. Is your and Andy's podcast going to start soon? I don't have the date yet. We're still working on it. So, and this isn't even all the times that I've maxed it out. This is just what I've kept. I've given away a few of my stickers. So you got two big ones here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's just 16 of them. Here's the other stickers I'll have. I'll go through this. These are my non-Galactic Hero stickers. I've got this one with Minnie. There's another one with Minnie. I do have some Mickey. There's some Mickey. Sorcerer Mickey. And this one, this says Junior Janitor from Epcot. If you've never seen the janitors here at Epcot, they're really fun to watch. Have you ever made a loud Mickey laugh sound where you're at right now. No, I haven't, and I'm not going to try right now. I've got people eating dinner. I don't want to interrupt them. Uh-huh. Who and when do they give out the Buzz stickers? Okay, so the Galactic Hero stickers, and I'll show you one of the big ones so you can see it better. These are the stickers you get. This is your reward for maxing out the score, 999,999. If you get that score on Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger Spin, you can go to the checkout counter in the gift shop at the end with proof, a picture, and they'll give you a sticker saying you were a Galactic Hero that day. Sometimes they put it on a pin, an I'm celebrating pin. So, what all do you collect? So generally, what I collect is magic bands, which, here, I can show you my magic band better now. This is the Dooney and Burt Mickey Bloom. I wore it because, you know, it's colorful and it's Festival of the Arts. But I have around 40 magic bands at home right now. I also collect the t-shirts, and I collect plushies. And at last count, I have about 27 plushies. And as for, you know, just stickers in general, you can get them pretty much anywhere. Just find a cast member, they usually have some stickers on them. Which plushie is my favorite? My favorite right now is actually the Riviera Minnie Mouse plush that I have at home. The day it came out, I'm like, I gotta get this plush, and I went to the Riviera on opening day specifically to get that plush. And I wish I could show it to you right now, but obviously it's at home. Okay, let me put my bag away here. Yeah, I thought about starting to collect the transportation cards. Yes, all my magic bands are active. I think there's only 2 or 3 that I have inactive. Like the 2019 magic band, I deactivated and put it on the wall for just display only. Because obviously 2019 is over. But all the others are still active. And I have all the active ones laid out on a table, so I can literally just walk up and say, hey, I want to wear this one today. Grab it, put it on. Alright guys, 10 minutes left. Who's got the next question? Well, thank you, Griswold. It's easily one of my favorite parts of the weekly stream. What flavor what? Oh. You know, since we're on the topic of plushies, I have 2 that I don't leave the house without. These 2 are always with me. If you see me in the parks, chances are they're in my bag. Favorite flavor of ice cream? Well, when I could still eat ice cream, I'm a very easygoing guy. I like my chocolates, I like my vanillas, I like my strawberry. But as for a unique flavor, my favorite unique flavor was either cookies and cream or mango. What's my favorite countries in Epcot? I like Mexico and Japan are my favorites. Oh, thank you for asking that, Joe Smith. I almost completely forgot about that. It's time for me to tell a story. Story time here. In fact, let me end. So we'll actually end with the story that Joe reminded me about. So let me answer the last few questions here. So no more questions. We're going to cut off the questions there. We're going to answer the ones that are on screen first. Now, how long does the battery in the Magic Band last? It lasts about 2 years. And you can't change the battery in the band. Megan, I have about 40 bands. Am I getting a hard cider tonight? No, I'm not. In your honest opinion, is Character Warehouse worth an Uber ride, or can you find what you want at Disney Springs? You can find what you want at Disney Springs, but Character Warehouse is cheaper. So I would recommend going to the warehouse. Alright, so let me go back to Joe's question here. What's your favorite memory with your mom at Epcot? First of all, let me tell the backstory of this. So here's the story time. In elementary school, I was in the Smart Kids program. It was called Alpha in my district. So the Alpha kids, every year we would take a field trip to Epcot. My mother would chaperone that trip every year. And some years it would just end up being me and her, because she'd get any extra kids assigned to her, so it would be just like a day in Epcot for us, or she would have some kids with us. But so Epcot became very special to me for those reasons. Then in middle school, my 8th grade field trip was also to Epcot. My 8th grade, congratulations, you made it through middle school field trip. Was to Epcot. My mom was too sick to go with me that year, so I went alone, and I was actually by myself the entire day. Middle schooler, 8th grade middle schooler. I was like 14 years old. It's actually your Mission Space Open, but I'm getting off track here. So fast forward to a couple years ago. Now, my mother had been sick off and on for years. So in 2018, I think it was, it caught up with her big time. She got real sick and she passed away in early October of 2018. October 9th, 2018, 4 days after my 28th birthday, which I spent which I spent at the Magic Kingdom. So I have a lot of sentimental attachment to Epcot for all those field trips that I came to Epcot with, and there's times I'll just be walking through Epcot and I'll see Spaceship Earth across the way, and I'll be just like, I can't come to this park anymore with my mother, and I'll just start crying. In fact, I'm almost crying now thinking about it. So I have a lot of sentimental attachments to Epcot because of my mother. It was our park, and I still come here. And every time I come here, I'm just like, Mom, I'm at our park again, and I wish you were here. So that's my sentimental attachment to Epcot. And as for my favorite memory, I can't think of one in particular. It's just the fact that she came with me all those times is just good enough for me. And I can remember going through Interventions at its prime with her. That was fun. Honey, I Shrunk the Audience with her was fun. So yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. That dates all those field trips, doesn't it? So she never got to see the channel. She passed away in October 2018. The channel was born in December 2018. So she never got to see my Disney World fix. Or meet any of the people I hang out with. She never got to meet Tanya. She never got to meet Jonathan and Kim, who are in the park right now with their family. She doesn't know Chris. She doesn't know Kim Stolworthy. She doesn't know Darla. She doesn't know Andrea. She doesn't know anyone. The only one she knows of in our community is Josh of Resort TV 1, and it's because Josh was my brother's high school band director. So I've known Josh longer than he's been a YouTuber. Sorry for the loss of your mom. I lost my mom in 2017. So much. I miss my mother so much. So that's the story that I wanted to tell y'all earlier. I hadn't told the story in a while on the channel. I like to tell it every now and then just so the new viewers know what Epcot means to me. Alright guys, so 8:27. If you want, I think we can take one more question. But just one. The first one to pop up gets it. Thank you all for your kind words about losing my mother. It was really rough to lose her. Me and my mother didn't always get along, but I loved her dearly. I was definitely a mama's boy, though. What would be my perfect day at Walt Disney World? It's something I do all the time, and that's rope drop to close at Magic Kingdom. No matter how many hours it opens, if it's a hard ticket event, doesn't matter. It's open to close Magic Kingdom because the Magic Kingdom is hands down my favorite park. Oh no, Jeff, I'm sorry to hear that about your aunt, and I do pray that she gets better, because not being able to swallow is not a good thing. So, my prayers are definitely with you. Alright guys, so didn't I recently ride all of the rides in MK one day? I did. And I'm going to do it again. I'm going to attempt to do it again, I should say, and I'm going to vlog it this time. I forgot which day it was exactly, and my phone would be able to tell me, but I did. It was like 3-4 weeks ago, about a month ago maybe. Would I do that in any other park? I would do it here at Epcot. Epcot open and close is still pretty fun. I have never rope dropped to close Animal Kingdom. I definitely need to give that a try. Alright guys, so it is now 8:30 pretty much. So let's head out there and find us a place for fireworks. Thank you all for your questions this week. We had a great Q&A session this week. So let's get out there. Q&A will be back next week. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Get my bag here. Alright, here we go. Don't have enough cord out of my pocket. There we go. Alright, so where do you think we should watch Q&A, or not Q&A, where do you think we should watch fireworks from this week? Pre-show started, the torches are on. Yes! Good night, Becky. Thanks for tuning in tonight. So guys, if you haven't already, make sure you bop the like button before you leave. Norway or Mexico is pretty good. Resort budgeting is here. Resort budgeting. Where were you earlier when we needed to do a red button check? Missed you in the chat shouting it out. Oh, let's do that then. Donner Burger, I do not have access to extra magic hours tonight, or I would. There you go, resort budgeting. Now it's nice to hear you. Where am I parked? I'm parked in the Epcot parking lot, so I guess being towards the front of the park would be good.
How are we gonna get in touch with
So guys, I'm gonna show you what's one of my favorite spots. It's over in Canada. This is where I filmed my final Illuminations video vlog. And I was with Andy and his girlfriend that night. We're gonna go there. Minnie's still meeting. I guess we can meet some characters next week, though. We ain't got time to do it now. So guys, we've hit this pattern where we alternate start times, English, Aaron. We alternate start times. So this week we started at 5 o'clock so we could watch fireworks. Next week we'll probably start at 3 o'clock or earlier to get an overhead view with the construction from the monorail and catch more of the daytime entertainment. So just listen out on social media so you can hear when we're doing this. Yep, Canada, eh? Oh, Joe, I know. Now, I mentioned it before, but one of my favorite videos of Illuminations is by a guy named Martin. I forgot his full channel name, martinvids.net or something like that. And he's got a great video on Illuminations. So I'll put it to you this way, guys. Every Tuesday, I come to the park, come to Epcot early enough that I can make a loop around the park and find all the changes for the week before the stream. This week, I had my headphones in. I was listening to the Illuminations pre-show music while walking around World Showcase, and that wasn't a good idea. I think I cried a couple times going around World Showcase. Martin Viz is the expert. Yeah, his videos are really good. I think someone's in my spot. Yeah, there's people in my spot. So this is actually where I recorded my final video of Illuminations from. Nope. Not enough cord. Hold on. Yeah, Joe, I ended up posting a story on my Instagram. Basically, I took some footage of one of the torches over by UK, and I posted it to Instagram, and Instagram will allow you to put music over your stories, and I put Inca Dance over it. Oh, lag. So guys, we're currently getting ready here for Epcot Forever. Alright. So you got Torch 16 right here. And just behind me is the merch booth outside of Canada. There's the steps up into the Canada Pavilion. So I'm directly in front of the merch booth that is always here in Canada. Up against this light post right here and this rock. Welcome, Joe. So guys, this is our finale on the night. So I want to thank you all so much for tuning in for another successful episode of Epcot Transformation Tuesdays. We're going to cap it off with Epcot Forever here. So with that said, make sure you bump the like button before you head out tonight. Make sure you're also subscribed and you've rung the bell icon so you know when I go live or post new videos in the future, especially surprise streams. And of course, make sure you're following me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Those links are in the description down below. And if you feel so inclined, you can donate to the channel at paypal.me/MyDisneyWorldFix. Thank you all who do, but the most important thing is that you're just here, giving the channel watch time and enjoying yourself. You're welcome, Griswold. So guys, don't go anywhere. And if you haven't, make sure you share out the stream too. We're 20 minutes away from Epcot Forever. Alright guys, the screen may freeze for a moment. Alright, there you go. If it did freeze for you, just refresh it. It should be back now. So guys, remember that my channel, my phone, my data plan is at its 50 gigabytes of prioritized data for the month. So that means when the cell towers in the area get super busy, I get throttled until my data resets next week. So it is a possibility tonight during the fireworks that I will get throttled, and then if that happens, the stream will end right there, unfortunately. So there's nothing I can do about the throttling. We'll hope it doesn't. It shouldn't, but we'll see. Hey, Linda H. You're welcome. And you're welcome, Kim. I know, Joe. I love... You know, I was really iffy on Epcot Forever at first because, you know, it was replacing Illuminations, the show that had been here for 20 years. And it still feels like the temporary show I've always thought it felt like, but it's also grown on me and I love it. You are so welcome, Rainey and Kathy. Yeah, last time we tried to show fireworks, the stream died on me. And that wasn't even with the data limit problem. It was just the cell service in the area kind of disappeared. Joe, you are an old school Epcot fan. I know this. So it doesn't surprise me you're still iffy on it. Oh my gosh, I don't remember this.
Hello, Epcot World Travelers. The Epcot family is proud to welcome you to the World Showcase Lagoon. And in just 15 minutes, we invite you to enjoy Epcot Forever, a spectacular celebration of Epcot's yesterday and tomorrow. Because of lower light levels during the show, please watch your step. And kids, take your parents by the hand. Get ready, because tonight's performance of Epcot Forever will take to the sky in 15 minutes. Thank you.
"15 minutes. Oh my gosh, 92. I was 2 years old. So I know Kim's watching right now. Kim's watching right now. So Kim, there's one of your friends. Nothing like an Epcot duck. can actually feel the heat coming off that torch. Feel the burn. Does anyone know if they still are doing the Tinkerbell and her magic shot? I think they are. I don't know if Megan H is in the chat tonight. More ducks, guys. I see 3 of them right now. They're leaving us.
Hello, Epcot World Travelers. The Epcot family is proud to welcome you to World Showcase Lagoon. And in just 10 minutes, the sky will sparkle with color and light as Epcot proudly presents Epcot Forever, our amazing fireworks spectacular. Because of lower light levels during the show, please walk your step. And kids, take your parents by the hand. Get ready, because tonight's performance of Epcot Forever will begin in just 10 minutes. Thank you.
I think my favorite pre-show song is next. Mine and Andy's.
It's a little bit, but after a while I gotta throw it off.
Well, I just throw it all out because you're kind of ignorant. I saw a lady in a hat. Don't go there. We're not ignorant. That's a couple. Oh, I like pink.
Yep, there it is. I don't know, Grizzle. I think he's still working right now. He said he was pulling a double. This is mine and Andy's favorite pre-show song. We both had a good laugh on debut night. still there. They're just... Hi Alex, how you doing tonight? Car goes back. I'm doing good, Alex. How are you doing tonight? That's cool, Alex.
Greetings, Epcot.
5 minutes.
Epcot
Simply
welcomes
Eeyore.
you, and we invite you to enjoy Epcot Forever, a spectacular celebration of everything Epcot. In just a few minutes, the World Showcase Lagoon will burst with color and light as we journey through Epcot's past and leap into its exciting future. Because of lower light levels during the show, we ask that you please watch your step, and kids, take your parents by the hand. Tonight's performance of Epcot Forever will begin shortly. Thank you.
Alright guys, 5 minutes. Get your final snacks and stuff now. I do, Joe. Hey, Matt. Two and a half minutes, guys. Nice breeze going right now, I love it. There you go, it's the last pre-show song. Oh, what's this? We got another PayPal. Hold on. Get the right one so I can actually read it. Hold on. $15 from Kim Stolworthy. Thank you all so much. $15 more from Tara Ritter. No message that one. Thank you so much, guys. Tara PayPal's me. That's Darla. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Darla and Kim, for $15 each. And there went my trash. Well, I was gonna throw that away after the show. Guess I'm not anymore. Oh, thanks, Darla. I think I actually have. If I put yours and Kim's together, I could get it. Maybe I'll grab it tomorrow then. Alright guys, here we go. Fireworks time. Enjoy Epcot forever here on My Disney World Fix. I'll talk to y'all after.
seems to be a living blueprint of the future.
Alright guys, that was Epcot Forever. I'm tearing up. Oh my gosh. So Andrea, we don't know how many months are left for Epcot Forever, but you can guarantee you by the end of the summer, Harmonious will have debuted. And yes, recipes Walt, we miss him so much. Uncle Walt. Alright guys, that about does it for us. So thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. We had a great night. Oh, let me click the camera. I'm also walking through a crowd here. So thank you all so much for tuning in tonight for Epcot Transformation Tuesday, the 6th episode in our series. So I'm going to sign off. I'm heading to meet Jonathan and Kim so we can have some more time together here in Epcot before they head out for the night, because they're going to try for Rise of the Resistance again tomorrow morning. They're going to Mouse Gear before they head back. So thank you so much for tuning in tonight. If you haven't already, make sure you bump the like button on your way out. And I will see y'all Saturday morning, 8:30 a.m. from the Magic Kingdom for Rope Drop. So until Saturday, I'll see you real soon. And may all your dreams be magical. Good night, everyone, from Epcot at Walt Disney World.